Okie dokie. Stream should be set. I finally have my medicine out from under my mouth so I can talk. Sorry about the extra music loop. We're going to try something a little different today. Today we're going to be doing some Genshin. They just did an update that I'm really excited for because I really like the new character. And the piece with the story should be interesting as well because it's going to be tied back to several other characters we've seen before. However, I've also brought back an old UI piece of mine. So we've got chat up in the corner for people to see. We've got information on how to, if people choose to, how to actually gift the gacha currency. You can see I've got a general notice. We're aiming to do the actual pulls next Tuesday. I've got a list for the top-up bonuses because I can actually show that here in the in-game now. But the first time, basically, it's one of those standard gacha gimmicks. Anytime you first buy one of the packs, they double what you get out of it. So I wanted to keep track of which ones were still in play because according to the website that I found that is linked below in the description on the stream page, that the first time purchase bonuses will trigger if someone uses that website. So you'll see I've been busting my ass to get through the story and do a bunch of the world quest and exploration. I have 150 pulls saved up all by myself so far already. This is not who we're going to pull for, except for maybe, because it kind of depends. You're here just busy, so also not here. Schrodinger's KO. But primary target, Bird Mom. The 150 basically means if my pull rate goes bad and I lose a 50-50, I should still get at least one copy of her. What I'm kind of thinking in my head is that I'd really like priority one no matter what is Zhang Yun. If that happens, I will go until I'm able to get a copy of Nahida, if possible, because I don't have her and she's basically core to so many Dendro teams. Hello, book! And if I get both of those, I will either go for Constellations for Zhang Yun, or I might go for her weapon. Because from what the stats for it, for me, there we go. The stats for, oh my god, it animates. Look at hold on. No, stop spinning for a second. Look at the little mountain animation going in the middle. That's actually really cool. That's a beautiful little detail. Anyway, if possible, I'll get the weapon because I'll try to get the weapon because the weapon is absolutely built for plunge teams and to help manage Xinyan's energy, which is apparently one of her higher issues, is that this will help restore some energy for her. Now, I have seen people talking about that one of the old event weapons, this one here, the Oathsworn Eye, is also apparently very, very good for her. But not everyone's going to have it because of the fact that it was an event-only weapon. So that's also a yay, is that I do have a backup if it comes to that. But that is the basics. And I've already done my dailies. There is a new story quest for Jinyun herself. I'm going to go ahead and unlock it, but I'm not going to activate it yet. I'm going to save that for a little later. Partially because sometimes if they activate, they interfere with other quests. So I'm going to leave that be. We're going to... Why is the shop marked red already? Oh, because of the outfits. I was like, they want to show you the new thingies. So this is some of the other pieces of the update is that 2 of the other 5 stars have gotten some new outfits. They are on temporary discount as a result. I don't worry too much about the outfits. I've done 2 from events, and I've actually missed 2 from events. So, because I missed Barbara's and I missed officials. The bad part is I was even playing during officials, and I just completely blanked out on finishing the event to get the outfit. So I felt kind of dumb for that one. So anyway, that should be. Oh, that's kind of pretty. All right, some general compensation, freebie gems. Because who doesn't like freebies? Have a friend request from someone I don't recognize. I'm just going to ignore that for the moment. And I'm just going to already know the update. I just want that notice off my screen. Why do I still have notice on my screen? Because the new name card. I do like that. It's a pretty Paimon picture. Probably won't use it, but it's there. All right, Venti, we get this story every 3 months. Stop. I really wish they'd add a skip for that. I mean, there is a skip for it, but I just mean like flag it so it just doesn't pop up all the time. And we've got a refreshed Abyss. This is our new world boss. That's our new area. Which, to give it... Oh my lord, that really is that big. That's a pretty big area. Not quite in the area I was expecting either. I thought it was going to be a little more like through here and maybe a little bit right up here. So this like cutout down here is a little odd, but still, that's pretty sizable region. Let's see. That's the story quest I just unlocked. All right, and then we've got the standard try the characters. I will fiddle with that a little later because I don't want the actually, you know what? I know I'm gonna regret this, but let's go take a look. Let's go take a look just so that I can assuage my concerns, which really are non-existent. So this is the general explanation for the character. It kind of jumps all over the place, but this is our bird mom. This is Jinyun, the new character. She is a catalyst user. So her weapon, she just gets to be general magic user. Her animations look like they kind of look like Ningguang's a little bit. Just the kind of flick and a little bit. But you can see charged attack is just a bigger breeze wave. Cool. Now, her E skill is where it gets weird in a good way. Because you can chain it and then dive. Oh, all right. How well does that control? Because that kind of sent me all over the place. So, whoops. Okay, so you can steer it a little bit, but not... Okay, you can kind of glide out of it to want to aim it a little bit instead of letting it pull you forward. Okay, so who did it actually give us for our team? We've got Xianyun, Jingku, Gaming, and everyone's favorite Bennett. All right. So let's see how well you feel here. Oh, it locks on. Oh, it locks on for the dive. Okay. Speaking of dives, that's also one of Gaming's entire deal is his ability is he's also a plunge style gameplay. That was a lot of energy fast. So Xianyun's big thing is that she, with her ultimate, allows every character to do plunge attacks, for better or worse. You want to plunge Bennett? It's a thing now. Okay, so you can kind of like hop around an enemy on the ground still. You don't have to go straight up. That's actually really good to know. Okay, I'm actually liking Gaming way more than I thought I would. He just immediately resets his cooldowns too. That's... Oh, other trial stages. That let me... Oh, I can hop straight to the next one now. Cool. Okay, that's... Gaming actually feels pretty good too. I was worried he was going to feel a little rough. All right, so this is our other potential target. The little baby. The little baby of Dendro. She's ridiculous in the best kind of way. And her burst area is... You played Genshin once and never understood it? Well, what part didn't you understand? Because it's a bit... It kind of depends what you're up to. Oh, and they put Lisa out there. All the elements! Like, did you not understand the story? Did you not understand the mechanics?
Surrendering will be gentle.
Yay, Babawa! You should see KO. She keeps joking she's going to build the attack Barbara. She wants to build the assault Barbara. Okay, so we've got Net, Layla, and Bennett. I actually really like how Gaming feels to play. I'm surprised this. I figured he was going to feel kind of jank, but he's actually a human cannonball, and I'm here for it. DPS Barb, DPS Barb. Yes. actually don't have a Layla, so I have no idea what she does. But I don't care! Oh, she does a little cryo. Oh. Didn't understand anything, honestly. Fair. The game does a pretty decent-ish job of explaining how it works, but it's still a lot to take in. So it's really easy to lose track of it. Oh wait, my reward. And totally not Miku. I have zero idea how she plays. I know she's Animo. I know that apparently her C6 makes her ridiculously powerful. But that's about all I know for her, because I have not met her before. Oh, she's Bo. Interesting. Speaking of characters I have not touched. Okay, so you're Swirl. Oop! Nope. No frozen, thank you. Oh, free Noel? Don't mind if I do. I like the combat moves on this guy. I don't think I've played him before either. Alright. Anyway. There's the trials done. Get some free materials. Now, what I don't know... I don't think that there is, but I don't know that there's a quest that actually brings us in here. But if there is, it probably starts at the Liwa Adventures Guild, so you just discovered the boss locator. It's actually way more than a boss located. Played a little more than a week after the game was released. I didn't really do anything. I mean, right around release, the only thing that was in the game was Mondstadt and Liwe's story chapter, and 5 bosses, so there wasn't a ton. Oh, my expeditions are done. Go ahead and send them off. Whoa, that was a weird hiccup. But yeah, like way back in the beginning days, like you had the Electro Cube, the Animo Cube, the Regivine, or the Ice Regivine, the Wolf, Geocube, Oceanid, Pyrovine. That was it. Like that was legitimately it. You had 7 bosses and the 2 stories, and that was it. So aside from that, it's all about it. Especially early on, it's really about the story. It's later on that the game becomes about trying to min max your characters instead of who you want and how you want. Like honestly, because you have to be. I want to say it's rank 40. Hold on. Domains. Like, because basically until you're at the point that you can get rank 6. Hold on, is rank 6 new? I don't remember a rank 6. Anyway, what I was looking at, what I was going to say is that basically until you can start getting gold drops on your artifacts, you're kind of putting temporary stuff on your adventures with blues and purples anyway. Is every character still possible? Sort of. The way that it works is, hold on. The way that it works is that 4 stars, so any of the, actually, hold on, easier way to do this. Character archive. Okay. Any character you see on this screen with a purple background. She's so pretty! Basically, any character with a purple background you can get at any point from any banner. The gold background characters are your 5 stars, and those fall into 2 categories. If they are on this banner, the standard wish, this is the permanent banner, it's always here. Then there we go. It is always possible to get these characters. These 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Yeah, these 7 characters that are 5 stars can drop at any time on any banner. Outside of those, however, you have to wait for the limited banners to come back for specific characters. So, like Nahida, in this case, Nahida and Janyun are only going to be available during their respective banners for the next 3 weeks. Then you have to wait for them to come back. But the game is entirely playable with 4-star characters, and the 5 stars are basically when you really, really want to nuke things from orbit. Kind of. Like, for most teams, you really only need 1 5-star to kind of be your anchor, and the rest of it will just pull together with what you get. Also, there's the fact that when you're doing... Actually, where do I want to go start? Oh, there's a waypoint right here. I guess we'll go to the waypoint then. But there's also several pieces that will get you, like, one of pretty much every character type. Whoa! Hello? What? Magic Fish Lady? Hold on. Stop. I don't want auto text. Fusion, local Adaptus. Well, Fusion and Raijin were gods of thunder and wind, so... You were in the mountains. How did we end up here? One invited you to... She's pretty, too. She's cute. One invited you as guests, but failed to sufficiently explain beforehand. Such behavior was careless. One begs for your forgiveness. My mind's not sure this counts as an invitation, that's all. You just swoosh all visitors to Chinyu Vale in here like this? Of course not. Many come and go from Chinyu Vale, but it was only in light of your incredible compatibility with the local spirit veins I chose to invite the 2 of you. Your names were carried here by the fish that swim. I have long anticipated your visit. It is a pity that it is now not quite convenient, else I would have invited you to a tea tasting banquet. Speaking of which, I'm sorry, but I have a request to make. Speak. I presume you two have heard of the tea village. Uh, I think it's been mentioned like once in passing so far. Land has been famous for its cool, fragrant waters since ancient times, so Nouvelette would love it. People are of gentle character, and the pristine pebbles in the streams are exquisite. But precisely, the waters and soil have begun to change recently, as has the scent of its tea. The village will inevitably decline should this persist. One hopes you two can resolve the disharmony of the soil and water on one's behalf. Water veins are spread across the mountains, but my power is no longer sufficient, nor is the present a good time for me to move about. Thus, I must rely on your kindness and aid. I like that her hairpiece is even like a fish fin. A cute little design. We aren't exactly experts when dealing with soil and water. Is there a problem the traveler can solve just by resorting to gratuitous violence? Just as I heard, you're quite direct, but fret not. You are clever by nature. I trust you shall get to the heart of any problem you might encounter. Uh, yeah, okay, no worries. Allow me to share some of the adaptable energy dwelling in the mortal world with you. To aid in traversing the landscape and piercing the fog. Are we in a Souls game now? Oh, right, it's nice to meet you. I mean, welcome to this place. I mean, welcome to Shinyu Vale. We really are just passing through, viewers. I'm really sorry, but I was quite looking to meeting you face to face. I was rather hoping you two would be magnanimous enough to forgive the impropriety. But now that you've been into it with my adaptable energy, things will be much more convenient. Please try the wonders of said energy for yourself. Golden Carp's Leap. You may glimpse wondrous pearls of water. You may, oh, you can, oh, it's kind of like the pull points in Sumeru. Once you're inside the pearl, you can go anywhere you please. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so first off, if you don't take the waypoint, how are you supposed to? I'm nowhere near the waypoint. Huh. Curiosity. Okay, but seriously, look at her. She's pretty. Even if she apparently literally has the memory of a goldfish. I mean, yeah, like, use a 5-star to hold your team together. Pay no attention to the fact I have 3 5-stars on my team right now. I, I'm just saying you can get away with not needing it as much. Whee! Oh, I forgot something important. If you see a golden... Can you hear me? Huh. Alright. So, first off, where was that waypoint actually taking me? Alright, let's go get the map. Goldfish Lady is pretty. Is it up the hill? No. Boing. What are you? There. Give me some map. That's a lot of map. That is a lot of map and a lot of waypoints. At least I'm glad they're doing a fair amount of waypoints because it seems like there's definitely going to be a lot of verticality in here. Right. Jade Mouth. Okay, so here's our village. That looks pretty sizable too, the wharf over here. Curious what this is all about on this side. Statue all shiny. I think like that wispy bit on it, that reminds me of there's for Zhangyun. Oh, it actually won't show you her materials. One of her materials looked kind of like that wispy thing on its back. Oh, he's a doidle. He hides in his shell. Bonk. Give me a shell. Oh, I can just... You just pop it off him? Dude, does that mean you can't actually kill the turtles? Is it a peaceful turtle? If I go away, will he... Yeah, they just hide back in there. Okay, that's kind of cute. Hello, Mr. Turtle. Oh, no, okay. I've made the turtle wary. Kill your stone archering. Use the adaptive energy to move these stones with ease. Put them in their correct place. Interesting. But it's in its correct place, isn't it? It's sitting on its pad. Oh. Return me to my original position. Okay, so that's... Is that not its original position? Ah, okay. Literally just do the thing once to teach you how it works. Fair. I am going to stick to the story as opposed to just running off and getting the map that I tend to do, because I assume the story will take me through most of it anyway. Finally, you're here. Did you know we were coming? Waves come. Why do I know that name? Isn't that Chinchu? I am but a humble servant. The one beside me is, in fact, the... You know what? Yes, Paimon is in charge. Oh, nope, nope, okay. I was considering your wondrously fashionable attire. That's a lot of tea leaves. No tea may be sold until this problem is solved. As I see it, and may the Adeptus Fusion bless us, it must be an imbalance in soil and water. Yes, we have heard of that. Many years ago, the legends say this village was nothing but a barren hill. Terrifying demons dwelt there. It was all thanks to Adeptus Fusion. The demons were defeated, and the tea trees were planted, allowing our ancestors to live here. But if it is a problem with the water and soil, I don't know what we can do about it. Actually, that's why I'm here. We've been asked to investigate. Yes, I believe you. I'll bring some samples and let's have a talk with old Luo. If it isn't too much trouble, can you pretend you're from the Commerce Guild when we're meeting with Lao? He's a good person, but he puts more trust in machines, cultivation techniques, fertilizers, and things like that. I mentioned an imbalance in the soil and water before, and we parted on bad terms, but if you were a young lady of the Commerce Guild, I can try. And if he sees through it, it's no one's idea but mine. No blame shall fall on you. Let's go. Okay, so that trigger, yeah, triggers as a world quest. Good, good, good. Katie on the roof. What's she doing up there, Katie? Cool old guy, 30 out of 10. That's a pretty big number. Actually, the outfits thing. I want to see how Ganyu's outfit changes. Because, yeah, they put her hair up in a bun for it. It's actually cute. Oh no, it has this. It has her flowers as part of the bow and the ribbon, and the hairpiece, and little details on the shoe. Wow, they put some good detail into the little touches. I like that she keeps her neck bell. Okay, they shrunk the bell dramatically for the outfit, but yeah, that's pretty cute. And the other one was actually, hold on. Do they have the one for? Oh, where is he? Oh, yep, they have his new outfit as well. It'll be available through the Lantern Rite event in a few days. It's actually all three of them are really similar together. I don't really like either of his outfits though, but I don't like the character too much either, so meh. Um, and the other outfit was Shinha. Oh, I can't preview it because I don't have her. Ooh. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna stick to the story for now. Let it take us around. I do appreciate. I like the design for the hills. Rawr! Oh. What? Um, um, um. I don't know what. Oh, this is weird. That was weird. I'm a statue now. I don't know why.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
We pray to Tinky. Honor me, for I am the Oh! Wait, why is it 0 out of 3? Oh! I could have placed 3 orbs and then shot. Okay, I see. Then reset. It's for setting up your path. Whee! Yeah, it's for setting up a path that you want to take. I see. May the bird bombs be plentiful and our pulls forever hot. Here's hoping. It's a neat mechanic, neat enough mechanic. But yeah, I like the atmosphere here. It's brighter, more chipper, I guess, than other parts of Liwa. So yeah, just feels extra pretty.
We're way behind schedule.
Feels like a dream world. A little bit. Pretty little town. Oh, oh no. We're collecting this time. Okay, first off, there's a waypoint like right here. Boop. Is that it? Blue orb thingy? Is that our collecting item this time? I think it is. Spirit Carp. Yep, that's our new collectible for this area. You like my top hat? It is very fancy. Karina is very fancy. I really like that all of her moves are also very it plays to the fact that she's a performer, so it's like and then take a bow. Karina is borrowing the Chaotica hop top hat. According to the judgment of the Ortrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, we now return to the Ortrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. I mean, you can clap and impressed, but the real core of it is that uh, my mom really likes like French foreign films and operas, so I have been exposed to French in some form for a good while growing up, and so that's like a lot of the little pieces in Fontaine that trip people up. It's not too bad. Now, the Oratrice isn't like super like it's not super heavy on the French, but it is still one of the things. It's also that we've said it so much. I mean, it still screws with people. That still isn't any good. They're not fragrant enough when you dry them. They get so dry and brittle you can't even put them in the roller. The ones that survive the secondary process come out the other end as a disaster. Are you sure it's not a problem with the machine? Are you sure you haven't forgotten how to operate it? What a thing to say. How could we dare to be careless with you looking over our shoulder? How could you indeed? Ah, Grandpa Lou. Get Oh, Jin, get back to work. And this respectable looking young miss is oh no. I can play it kind of loose. It also feels a smidge Latin. I mean, that makes a lot of sense though because most European languages spin out of Latin. So, that's also one of the fun parts of taking Latin as a language for a couple of years is that if you pay enough attention to your Latin class, you've picked up the roots of most of the European nation languages. Yeah, you might have to adapt to certain pieces, but you've still got the basic you need to grasp it. Uh, hmm. I am but one who comes to the aid of the oppressed in their moment of need, a disciple of the Gua. Okay, no. Just immediately, it's like, you laid it on too thick, it's over. This is the young lady of the Fayun Commerce Guild. She really likes reading wandering hero novels for fun, and the landscape of Chinyu Vale is filled with a mysterious mystique. It must have gone to her head. Yes, and this is my servant. It will suffice to call her Mini Pie. Liked Latin in high school, but for college, not even the duo owl could teach me enough. Yeah, I did Latin. My Latin was in high school too. A guest like you is a rare treat indeed. We have been quite reliant on the assistance of the Commerce Guild for many a year, but as for what's happened, I suspect you've already heard about it. What's wrong? You're looking pretty miserable. Did Jin mess up at work again? You old mocking me. My apologies, dear guest. Normally I would invite guests from afar to sample our new teas, but this year's batch, well, you know. You're seriously going to let me. No, we're here to help, don't worry. The young lady is very concerned about the tea leaves, so there's no need to type tied up with formalities. Well, then, to tell the truth, this batch's leaves is no good either. They can't be dried, and I can't tell if they were bad when they were picked or if it's a problem with the machine in the workshop. How is that difficult to sort? Why not just use some older leaves if you have the stock, and see if the product you get from drying them is any different? If the product is normal, you'll know it's not the machine. It is sleep time. Have fun, night night. Okay. Have a good one. Seriously, I've told you before. Forget it. As we have important guests present, then I'll give your method a try. Jen, do you have any fresh tea leaves remaining from older batches? Ah, there's some in the warehouses. What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh, good one. We've been talking here for a good long while now, and you weren't even listening to a single word, were you? Go fetch some of the older batches and process it along with the newer stuff using the machine. Don't you skip a single step. I'll be watching you. After a bit, brings back two batches. How about this? I see our two guests are quite young. They might prefer the snacks to tea tasting. Why not turn these two batches into tea cakes, the quality of which will be evident with a single taste? Agreed, we'll do just that. Jin, take these batches and turn them into two different tea cakes. One cake from each batch. Don't get a single leaf mixed up. Okay, you want me to mix them into one cake? Oh, for the love of... I can't even. Sorry for the long wait. We've got both tea cakes here. Let's try them one at a time, shall we? Well, how's the taste? Well, the first one tasted a bit strange, but the second one was delicious. I agree. So if the tea cake made from the tea we had in stock, it's fine. Okay, you win. So according to you, the machinery is fine. In other words, the problem is with the tea itself. The new batch is just not as good as before. Which means the water and soil. But perhaps it's the cauldron that's the problem. It's old and in disrepair, which must have offended the Adeptus, causing the tea to deteriorate. No, it's the soil and the water, the elements that nourish. Enough! Let's get that technician in charge of the tea cauldron in here first. It's that Fontanian, the one from the Research Institute. Hot, what was it again? Oh, the name's such a pain to pronounce. Jen, go get her. Jen? Jen? Where did that lazy loafer abscond to this time? That brainless nitwit. I was going to have him go to Yelong Wharf and search for our technician. I'm an honorary senior researcher. Oh, I never imagined the young lady of the Commerce Guild to be so skilled. That would make it easy, please. If you'd lend a hand. It's just an honorary title. Honorary. Ah, is that so? Well, it still speaks to the abilities of the young lady. Even the honors of foreign nations are not beyond reach. So you see, honored guests, I'm really sorry, but need to trouble you to go to Yelong Wharf and find our technician, Miss Oat Moon Tanyi. They have absolutely ruined her name, haven't they? It's more likely that she's not found herself a show there that she can't tear her eyes off. How could you dare to ask our guest to do a thing? Oh, Lao, you misunderstand me. Our guest already had business to attend to at the wharf, and it would just be passing along a message. Nothing much, really. Is that so? Huh. Is that so? It would seem to be so. I'm truly sorry. Then, if you would, honored guests, old Lou, I'll leave it to you to accompany them. And he's gone too. Oh, wait, nope, there he is. Thanks for the hard work. You scared him so much he was jumping at his own shadow. You mentioned earlier you're here to investigate the water and soil, so you best head over to the wharf. It isn't far from the headwaters, and there are ruins left by the Adepti along the way, so if you're looking for clues, it's your best bet. As for passing a message to Oat Moon Tanyi, there is no way. There is no way that's her name. Please lend a hand, would you? Give old Lao some peace of mind. He doesn't worry himself to death. For the young lady, it is but a trifling matter. Why are you still acting? The show's over. And Paimon just realized, what's with Mini Pie anyway? Anyway, just leave it to us. You can rest easy, Grandpa. Such great kids you are, really. Oh, right, I noticed that you two really enjoyed the tea cake. Why don't I teach you the recipe? Next time you come buy some quality tea leaves, you'll be able to make some for yourselves. In any case, safe travels. Be careful on the mountain path, and mind you don't slip. Alright, so we've got Tea Works as a place. Is that where I'm gonna be, where I turn in the carps? Also, there's one up top there. I can enter. Okay. I'm gonna go get that. Go get our collectible. Da, 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 da. Boing. I think, yep, okay. Alright. So if I go inside, do we get... I have the sneaking suspicion that this is where you use the carps, but I'm not sure. Hey kiddo, why is someone who looks as nice as you causing so much trouble? This basket is filled with tea leaves that are being dried, not weeds. Treasures meant for everyone's teacups. Don't do something like this again, or the uncle will be furious if he sees you. Might even evict you from the village. Adepti. Oh, treasure box. Hear the rumors about water and soil? Rumors? Don't let anyone else hear. I'm just telling you, okay? There's been more and more Junwen beasts skulking in the mountains lately. A fiend must be behind all this, or something. If you ask me, the quality of the tea's gone down because the monsters are contaminating the water and soil. I might be reaching a bit, but I think we'll need a thaumaturge to exorcise the fiends, or find some really powerful people to settle this. Okay. Well, I thought maybe this was going to be where we used the carps, but it looks like no. Probably have to come back here for some story stuff. Because obviously wherever the waters are... Oh, I bet that's part of restoring the water to the area. Will be like using the little carp items. Alright, get ready to leave the village. A golden carp! Seems quite similar to the adeptal energy, and it's wandering away. Follow the carp! Oh, it's leaving me some bubbles. Are you... Okay, just say go that way. Whee! I'm not sure what this is for yet. But you've made the mistake of being in the water. And now I've made the mistake of being in the water. Solve the puzzle. Okay. Use the adeptal energy to light the lamps strewn about the rivers. You can briefly light lanterns. You can pack up a lantern such that it can light in the areas around you. If you light them in a single area, you solve the puzzle. Okay, so... Yes, no, maybe? Ah! Hello, fish. Oh! It's Fusion. Tinky, Paimon, you two are indeed brilliant as expected. Upon seeing my dissipated adeptal energy, you immediately understood the situation. Of course, we're super duper experienced adventurers, you know. Still, why didn't you say anything sooner? You didn't just forget, did you? Oh my god, are they actually giving her the memory of a goldfish? Um, about that. Should not the path of the Adepti be full of challenges? It's merely a test of your wisdom. Just call me the master test taker, I suppose. Speaking of which, what's with the problem with the soil and water you mentioned before? Grandpa Lou was also sure this was behind the deteriorating quality of the tea leaves. Yes, if you two, as you two have now seen in the village, should the quantity and quality of the tea leaves continue to decline, so will the village until finally, in the years to come, it degenerates back into what it was millennia before, a desolate mountain forest. Did I get Cloud Retainer? No, I have not pulled yet. If you see the text on screen, we will be attempting. I'm waiting to pull until next Tuesday because that'll be after my birthday. And then I've got the links to gifting Primo Gems and which pieces still have the first time bonus remaining because the site I found says that it will trigger the first time bonuses. So I'm leaving all that up as I stream Genshin for the next couple days for today, tomorrow, and then when I get back next Tuesday. And on Tuesday, we'll go ham and see what we get. That's the plan. I did play her in the trial real quick. She was very interesting. Her E skill does not quite work how I expected, but it does work well. Are you sure that isn't just hyperbole? It is true, the Lord of Geo would not stand idly by as disaster befell. Were the sky to collapse, the conqueror of demons and the sky to collapse? The conqueror of demons and other adepti would do their utmost to support it. Ah, should the waters under Yilong Wharf breach the dikes and flood, Liwa Harbor would aid the villagers. But without tea, the stretch of mountains would, or the village rather, would lose its very reason to exist in human eyes. That makes sense. When you put it like that, Paimon understands. So, are you two willing to help me correct the imbalance in the soil and water? What do you say, Mini Pie? Who the heck is Mini Pie? I've never heard that name before. But Paimon wants to help the Adeptus Fujin and I know I'm not going to say that correctly. Kiaoying village. When she thinks about such delicious tea cakes being lost forever because there's no good tea, that would be a shame, wouldn't it? That's excellent. Your willingness is commendable, and one is quite grateful to you both. Now, back to business. When it comes to how to resolve the disharmony, one is indeed well aware of what to do. First, you must go up against the currents and seek the jade treasures thrown into the waters. In the end, we must perform the ancient rain jade rite once more and dispel the miasma that has settled over the mountains and fields and into the rivers, restoring the water veins and soil. Okay, but how do we do that? Not Book, seeing how closely Book can make good Paimon voice. Book can probably do a pretty good Paimon voice. I would not be surprised at all. I hear her squeak box in my head rent free. Make them stop, make them stop. Paimon will continue to talk in third person to make sure that you understand that Paimon is always with you forever. Okay, got it. But how do we do the ritual? Adaptus Fusion? What's wrong? Oh, nothing. As for the ritual, it's a little early, so we'll see each other later. Bye. She absolutely has the legit memory of a goldfish. She's the goldfish adaptus, so she has goldfish memory. According to her, we need to go against the current. That just means upstream. That's the same direction as the wharf, so let's go. Meanwhile, we're being stared at from up the hill.
There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
Speaking of up the hill, there's a waypoint up there. Whee! I want to say the fog effect is something that they actually, because like they said there's 2 new pieces of tech that they're trying in the game with the update. I think the fog is part of it, if I remember correctly. Also, I just realized the game, how quiet is the game audio itself? Because I have it turned down really low, I think. Yeah, I literally have it like super duper low. Better? Or should I turn it up a little more? Have not heard game audio at all. Yeah, that's a little concerning. Oops. Actually, why is... Okay, it's still faint, but it's there. Hear the tiniest sounds when I wasn't speaking. Yeah, I forgot I had the game audio set super duper low. I'll turn it up another hair. There we go. Should have nice quality audio. Maybe. I don't think I have it overpowering me, but if it is too loud, just let me know. Oh, I will say one of the other things with this update, it's more there than before. You can hear keyboard louder than the games. Oops. But yeah, one of the other things they did with this update is we finally have borderless full screen mode now, and that makes me so happy. Wait. Okay, yeah. But yeah, there's borderless full screen, and that makes me really happy because that hasn't been a thing, and it's been really annoying over the 3 years the game has been out. Or 4 years, yeah, 3 years the game's been out, that every time I tab out, it would minimize the game for me. Now that's not a thing. Okay, I like the goldfish orbs. They are fun. I mean, you're saying it's not overpowering me now, but I'm also not in combat and unleashing everything under the sun. Well, let's go try it.
Next on the agenda.
What you got?
Border full screen, finally. Is it a kind of small thing? Yes, but is it really, really nice to have? Mm-hmm. Oh. I have to reactivate the Ruin Guard. Interesting. To get it to move. Yeah, it was filed under pet peeve, but it's been there for a long time for me. Maybe that Switch release is coming. At this point, I'm just expecting we'll get it like at or near launch for the Switch, for Switch 2. I just don't think it's coming to Switch at this point. This looks like it might have ruined parts. Alright, who's next? Big boy!
No touching. Jackpot.
Ah! I beat up this one to get the core to use on the other one. Oops. So there's a goldfish in here. Yes. And I know they're not called goldfish. I'm just going to call them goldfish because goldfish. But yeah, I just don't think the Switch release is going to happen. It's been too long. And we know the next system's coming at this point, so it would be silly to release on that and not on the next system. I can move the... Oh. Alright, I'll play with that in a minute. Get bonked. I missed one of them. Oh, no, I didn't. The other one was already dead. Okay, so this is going to be not what I expected. Can I get all of them? I can. Oh, nope, it puts them back. Okay. Alright, so that goes there. I think that goes there. Ah, fudge. I have it backwards. Okay, no, stop. Ah, I'm screwing it all up. Alright. I'll figure it out, I promise. Oh, excuse you. Can't tell where I'm aiming with this right now. Okay, there we go. Well, this got more involved. That was a lot for one box.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
Alright. Where's the cavern? Right there. Yeah, if we put the thingamabob in the slot. Exactly, Paimon. Come on. Don't give me a health bar and then tell me I can't hit it. It's not fair.
Born of ice and frost.
There's more down here than I was expecting. Mountain Wang.
Becomes the hunted.
Bought date all.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
Okay, maybe not quite as big a cavern as I was thinking, but oh wait, nope, there's some more over there.
Jackpot.
Strange merchant. How strange. Spare my life. I'm not with them. Who are you then? Me? It's a long story. They stole some stuff and I was asked by my master to register them and return them, that's all. And she drove away all the thieves. My work here is done. I'll just skedaddle if you don't mind. A moment, please. No need. After all, we'll definitely meet again. Uh-huh. Strange merchant is strange. Hey guys, I killed your boss. This cave is being used as a temporary warehouse. Please do not store any items in here unless they are of great mercantile value. The village has been trying to resolve its tea leaf problem lately, and a number of villagers guard the ruins have been greatly reduced. If we can store the antiques we've been digging up here and transport them under the guise of being tea leaf products. Tusheng discovered a merchant with some sumpter beasts. Perhaps we could use them to transport our goods. Important, do not hit the big iron lump in the depths of the cave. Big iron lump? I assume they mean the ruin guard? Yeah, must have been the ruin guard. There. I will divert back onto my path. Look at him, he's just fishing. He's just fishing, he's just chilling. Okay, you're not so chilling. Ah, darn it.
This is long overdue.
Just a little elemental chaos.
There's nothing wrong with
My buddy's still down there fishing? Yeah, he is. Okay. You get to stay there and go fishing. Here's this pointing. There it is. Wait. That's a floating platform. How the heck? Oh, that's gonna be unusual. I'm gonna worry about that a little later. I do like the carps. They feel like a very they feel like a more refined version of the Spider-Man leaves in Samaru.
Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me.
Really want you to have some pine cones. This one, oh, it's right over here in the tree. This waypoint is up the mountain? Ah, nuts. Yeah, this is fine. Boing. Oh. Also a pretty good look towards Celestia there. Like right here. Like kind of like right off the map. I like the water wheels. A nice little design touch too. Is that a big ass elevator? Got some merchant ships. And here we are. Hmm. I'm looking through the river and like several parts of this are really shallow, so I'm not sure how much of it works as a shipping lane like they're trying to explain it as. Though I don't understand it in the least, I still think it's amazing. Just watching her stand there singing, or sing while walking around, or sing while sitting, and then sing while she lifts her hand, slowly lets it fall, all while ceaselessly singing. I don't really know what kind of magical powers the old lady has. Babbling, chanting, swinging and reciting, reciting and crying. I haven't got a clue what she's saying, but it's amazing. Little Mao, can you understand? That's just how opera singing is. Weren't there fight scenes later? There was the old dude who could do 88 flips and tricks. It was riveting. I mean, yeah, it's great. It's just a shame I don't understand a thing. A whole bunch of people fighting and jumping all over the place, super flashy and such. One on one, several all fighting each other, 5 or 6 taking turns. It's almost addictive. Hello, we're looking for a technician from Fontaine. Chief Lau and Grandpa Lou said, what name did they give us? Oot Mantanyi. Oh my god. Yep, that sounds like Grandpa Lou, all right. Just call me. Oh, Hotte Montage. No, Happy Montag. Montag? La la la. They purposely knew they were giving a weird name to this character. I'll have you know I am an honorary senior researcher. Is this really the moment to be comparing? Anyway, that's Tinky, and Paimon's Paimon. Grandpa Lou sent us looking for you. Ah, your colleagues from the Institute. Excellent. Looks like you guys couldn't stand the hopeless wreck of an organization either. I'm Lila Mao, a friend of mountains. Yes, that's what my name means. Ah, my name can be a bit hard to pronounce, so Little Mao I've asked him to call me that. Quite the interesting pair. How'd you two meet? Quite fortuitous. Last year I went to the mountains in the south for a spell and got lost in the fog. A huge a huge beast the size of a the period is throwing me off. Oh, hold on. My mother is calling me. BRB screen. Okay, I am so very sorry that happened. That took so long. As I said in chat, short version is my mom had a very bad spell and needed to kind of have me talk her through a few things and get herself back on track, and it just kind of sat there and took up half the stream we've had so far. God, I'm so sorry it took that long. Mom's alright, just she got very discombobulated and kind of just needed someone to put her back on her shoulders. So if you stuck around with us, thank you very, very, very much. I know I've probably just been in the background for a few people, but let's get back to it. So, okay, now, I remember I was being thrown by the period down here is what's screwing with me. See, is my mouse knocked? Huh, the cursor isn't showing up. Interesting. Anyway, but yeah, it was quite fortuitous. Last year I went to the mountains in the south for a spell and got lost in the fog. A huge beast the size of a, and that's the part, is it cuts off there, so it's like, of a calente. Blah, 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 blah. It's not supposed to be caliente, that's for sure. Skip it. A little kid suddenly shouted at me. I followed the sound through the mist and got out. I was saved. Otherwise I would have been eaten, and just like that, my family in Fontaine wouldn't even have been able to claim compensation on my account. I know more about what goes on in the mountain than most of the grown-ups. You're amazing, little Mal. We're here about the tea cauldron. Alright, I'll be there in a jiffy. All the shows here are just too good. I ended up watching several, one right after the other, and now my legs have fallen asleep. But I just can't understand a word. What sort of stories are they telling? It's about how way back when a huge carp and a monster from the mountains fought. A "you kill me, I'll kill you" story, and in the end everyone died. That was a pretty concise summary, but don't talk about killing and dying so much. If you think about that stuff too often, you might become the villain when you grow up. I'm already suspecting Mao's the monster. Just on principle. Let's watch the shows here again when you're about to head back to Fontaine. Just like all the like face paint and stuff, like it just gives me that you're not normal vibes. Now that we've solved the puzzle, back to business, little Mao. How about you? What are you two here to do? To be honest, we're not sure how to explain it, but the water and soil in Chinyu Vale are out of whack, and we need to cure them for everything to get better. Oh, Miss Paimon is trying to say we need to restore nature? That's right. That was amazing. You got it right away. Restoring nature, you say? Did someone talk to you about that? That's right. A friend who's always taking care of me told me. She wants to restore nature too. If we help restore nature, everything will get better, and I want to help. She told me about you two as well. Oh, you've seen her too? You mean my friend? Yeah. How could we be friends if I'd never seen her? Fair point. That makes things easier. Actually, we want to... My mom remembers we need to find jade treasures in the water and then do some rain jade, right? Even though we've only come upstream, we haven't found any other clues. Oh, I know with me. I'll show you where to look. Is it really that easy? Little Mao, your friend wants to restore nature, right? Yeah, she's told me a lot. Such stories from before the village became the village, how the tea trees came to be, and more. She said that things will get worse and worse in the Vale if natural order isn't restored. Well, then it looks like we're on the same page. You said you know where we could find leads, right? Yeah. I don't know if it'll help, but when you mentioned jade treasures and rain jade and stuff, I just thought of it. Come with me. Okay. Boing, boing. Marty. Whee! Well, fine, just leave me here. Garbage. Oh. You're not where I thought you were, kiddo. Poof. Fire! Patooey! There's a cavern behind this waterfall. Try not to get soaked or you might catch a cold. I've got a map for that. Wait, it's blocked off? How about you give that adaptable energy a go? But how? Oh, it's the rocks? There we go. Whoa, what, where are we? Oh! Sploosh. Interesting. There's more water in here than before. Maybe I'll have to swim in next time. There's something scratching on this tree. Butterflies.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
This is my secret base. Oh, wait. Kiddo, stop running off! Oh yeah, this is going to be important. Got a covered up. It's the clue I wanted to show you, right here. What in Tevat is that? It's so covered with moss, Paimon can't make heads or tails of it. Well, there wasn't any moss last time I came here. Don't worry, it's so humid in here, there's no wonder there's moss everywhere. Must be a way to clear it away. The moss came loose. Attending a festival and performing a ritual. Pretty different from the festivals we have today. Although the grown-ups in the city and the village all say the Lord of Geo was the first to arrive in Jinyu Vale, I've heard that the people in the picture actually got here even earlier than he did. People back then used to throw bits of magic jade into the river, and they'd float along until they sank to the bottom. They saw it as a way to guarantee good weather, prevent the river from flooding, and ensure the soils would stay fertile. Based on what previously discussed, I'm guessing the veil will only be fixed if we found some jade that was thrown into the river. Wow, you're so knowledgeable. Was your friend also the one who told you these stories? Legends are fascinating. Yep, and everyone will be really blessed and live happily ever after and all that. But I much prefer hearing her stories about ancient war and battle. She told me that the warriors back then were all giants, over 10 feet tall. The warriors of Chinyu Vale were covered in tattoos, and they had these massive jade axes that could chop a person in half in the blink of an eye. And the Millelith, led by none other than the Lord of Geo himself, were even tougher. They clad themselves in suits of armor that weighed over 1,000 pounds and fought with 100-pound spears. Apparently everyone was at war back then, so much that the Bishui River turned crimson red. Later on, the mountains to the south became full of ghosts from that era. Even now, those who wander through the mountains might still be able to catch their singing on the wind. Cover your ears, Mini Pie! Who's Mini Pie? If you're constantly thinking about this stuff, you'll turn into a villain when you're older. No way. There's no way grown-ups would tell us. Oh, there's no way grown-ups would tell us these stories. They always say we're too young to hear them. They turn us rotten and stuff like that. But I'm old enough already. Hearing a story is not going to turn me into a monster. Besides, there aren't many adults around who still know these stories. If my friend hadn't told me, I wouldn't even known about the stories in the picture. Okay, I guess we'll move on. So, the grown-ups were right to say that those ancient people threw the jade into the river from somewhere high up, but where exactly? And where did all the jade float off to? Well, it must have sunk to the bottom, right? It's not that simple. If it was thrown in somewhere upriver, even if it sank to the bottom, it would still be pushed downriver by the current, left alone after so many years. Besides, I've never heard talk of any ancient ritual jade being found upriver. Cheney Vale is a relatively small place. If there had been such rumors, everyone would know about them. You know so much. You're future scholar material for sure. But what if I don't want to be a scholar? They don't earn much mora. That sounds like no fun. Then become a traveler, like us. What could be more fun than venturing all around the world? Seeing as we now know the site of the Rangeade right, what should we do next? Let's observe how the river flows. If you want to see how the river flows, it'd be a good idea to try the tall watchtower over at Elong Wharf. How clever, Paimon. I want to take another look around. Let me know when you're ready. Look, there's a turtle over here. I need some turtle material. Also, there's clearly a puzzle here. I think I can do this with Ningle.
Don't disappoint me.
I missed. I did this the other day with the jade screen, so
It's nothing.
I missed again. Oh, this is a problem.
Give up. It's nothing.
There it goes. All right. Loot box. Where the heck?
We can't have treasure unaccounted for.
There.
As you wish.
That was the only thing I really noticed in the cavern, so... Yep, let's go. Ah, it just took us up to the watchtower. Nice. From up here, you can clearly see how the water moves faster through those narrows, slopes down as the river widens out. Jade must have stopped there. We should find what we're looking for in that direction. You're such a whiz kid. Paimon's been wondering, though, what's the massive thing in the distance? The huge thing is the Jade Mouth, the legendary jade ring an Adeptus threw into the water. But the river curves around there, so the current should actually speed up. But the river gradually gets wider over there. Rapid flow around the bend might have resulted in things being deposited along the convex bank where it widens, so there's actually a good chance the jade is at the bottom of the river somewhere around the Jade Mouth. Of course, that's assuming the course of the river hasn't been artificially changed. Not to mention, there's a fisherman's legend that goes something like, "Jade said arise from the sunken mouths," or something like that. Let's go over and take a look. Compared to Little Mao, Paimon's feeling out of her depth in this situation. It's because my friend's amazing. She knows everything there is to know about the mountains, and she's taught me loads too. That's how I've learned so much. You're unfit for duty, Minnie Pie. As the young lady, I am most disappointed. Has the rarefied mountain air or miasma gone to your head or something? Or does the adeptal energy you use have side effects? You're behaving strangely. I like how Paimon is just completely like ignoring everything we're saying about this. Whatever the case, let's still go and get on a raft. Jade Mouth, here we come. Alright, so is that gonna take... Yeah, that's gonna be over here. There we go. Whee! One raft, please. Alright, Boatman, take us to the Jade Mouth. Alright, Jade Mouth it is. Other two, you're tourist? Huh. Well, if you're here for sights... Oh no, it's going to keep playing anyway. You could say that, Mr. Boatman. Are there any stories about the Jade Mouth I haven't heard before? Knowing you and how much you love your stories, kiddo, you must have heard them all by now. Come on, tell me more, tell me more. Well, I've heard it mentioned that the Jade Mouth was left behind by Rex Lapis when he marched through here to save the people of Chinyu Vale. Legend has it to prevent a naval advance from downstream, the local adepti. You're making up it as you go again, Gramps. There's no way Leeway's navy came up this river. I've heard the Jade Mouth was formed by a piece of jade left behind by a giant carp. In those days, a bad god tried to redirect the river to drown the Millilith stationed on both of the banks in Chinyu Vale, but a giant white snake and a giant carp, who were subordinates, disobeyed. We threw the jade she wore here, and the jades pinned the river down, and ever since we've had no more floods, and everyone can live peaceful lives on both sides of the river. You might understand a lot, kiddo, but you haven't seen much. Take a closer look. There aren't any crops by this river. After it was pinned down by the jades, it's true the river hasn't flooded, but it's also meant it hasn't been able to provide irrigation for crops. So what was once a wide, gently flowed river is today a narrow, rapid flowing. Such a river leaves no sustenance for the earth on its banks, and of course that also means no people living peaceful lives on either side. My mind gets it just now, but didn't you just say the Adepti were resisting the Lord of Geo? That's how it all was all that long time ago. Some people believe the first Lord of all Leeway was Lex Lapis, but in Chinyu Vale we believe that before he came there were other gods and Adepti who protected the ancestors. I've heard Grandpa Lou say tea ceremony is actually for the Carp Adeptus who planted our first tea tree. Oh, but aren't those Adepti meant to be the baddies? They were serving under a bad god after all. In some stories they're the baddies, but other they're the goodies. It was all such a long time ago. Even the grown-ups don't remember much, so they always try to bluff me. Talking about that friend of yours again? How can such supernatural beings be held to our simple codes of right and wrong? As far as we're concerned, all the forces that have ever blessed and protected this land deserve offerings. Ah, there you go again. All right then, time to get off. We're here. Thanks, Gramps. As the river breeze blows... Oh. Well, fine, don't let me read the rest of it. Alright, waypoint. This is a huge chunk of jade, and even the other pieces on it. Massive. Whoever threw it down must have... Game. Am I supposed to go up? Aha! Well, here's the jade mouth, but how are we going to find all that jade underwater? Ah, so that's how it is. The spring's cries ripple through the vales, the shrines depart from northeast shores. The heights and shallows in the southwest hide, sun and earth from each other divide. The eternal whirlpool that never churns, the beautiful jade concealed within. What's that you're singing about? That sounds pretty complicated. It's a local folk song. I heard an old granny singing it as she was gathering herbs. It means if you look out from the center of the river to the banks, you'll see two stone shrines hidden to the northeast and the southwest. They keep the mighty whirlpool in the center of the river from forming. I understands the last bit. The jade is hidden beneath the whirlpool. Yep, sounds like we're going treasure hunting. But the area between northwest and southwest is so huge, after all. In broad sense, northeast and southwest of Jade Mouth can include almost the whole world. You're always thinking outside the box, Miss Paimon, but there's no need to worry. I already have an idea where the shrines will be because my friend told me. Let's roll. Hold up a second. Does anyone else think a giant maelstrom suddenly appearing here might not be too great? Oh, yeah, won't that mean the boats wouldn't be able to sail in and out of the wharf? Oh, don't worry. My friend told me once we've done what we need to, the whirlpool will disappear completely. Otherwise, how would all the boatmen carrying on make a living? Wow, it's not just a smart whirlpool, but a considerate one. Let's get going. I'm sorry, what? Such a considerate whirlpool. Alright. Oh, that's neat. Part of the rings actually, like, busted in the river. We're gonna go this way. What did I just do? Alright. Am I short a jade? Feels like I'm short a jade, so... What am I missing? Oh! Playing foosball. Ah. Poof.
All in a day's work.
Easy peasy. Since I'm here and not too far away from the waypoint, I'm going to see about getting the last map piece uncovered. Then I'll come back for the other shrine.
Someone needs assistance.
Um... I feel like this is a little odd. They're hunting the piggy. No, that is the god statue over there.
Someone needs assistance.
You guys really want to go at it? They're resetting. Okay. And they're unresetting. They're so confused. This is not the direction I was expecting this to tilt. I guess there's not as much veil on this end as I was thinking. Badooey! I was expecting that there's going to be more to go on. Alright, here we go. The other part, half of the map. What's with... Hold on a minute, game. What is this little area you're hiding over in the corner? This feels like there's something you're not telling me. Yep, there's our new world boss. I'll be farming you a bunch. But yeah, the fact that this part is empty tells me there's still an area that we're going to get through story. Most likely. Oh, because I'm at the statue. It needs to finish its animation. Oof. The statue has been restored. Ooh. Out of the way, treasure hunters! Okay, there's more than that I was expecting. Still more of them? Ouch. 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 Okay. Are we done now? Thank you. Read the notes. Spring cries of... Wait, that's the... Yeah, we found the two shrines of levels, but it seems they too are related to our ancestors in the mountains, but the meaning of the folk song remains unclear. Don't have a clue what to do here. We're just running around like headless chickens. Everyone got real worked up when they heard our comrades excavating and shipping antiques that already made Big Mora. Who knows how much longer we'll have to stick around. Wow, she was really right about you. Okay.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
So now
With the wind.
is pearls lit up? Up? Haven't seen the whirlpool from the song yet. How about giving that adeptal energy of yours a try? Higher. Huh? Lower. Okay, but there's not a... Oh! Whirlpool has appeared, just like the song said.
With the wind.
Alright, there's our spirit carp again. Uh-huh. He either doesn't recognize the name, so his friend is different. That's what I was afraid of. I'm gonna go that way in a minute. I just... No, we're not in the cave with the boss. Interesting. Hello!
I must leave no stone unturned.
Give me my box now.
Jackpot. If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. There, fishy, fishy, fishy. Waypoint, fishy, fishy. Oh, this is going to be our return the objects. Tinky and Paimon, we meet again. And who might this be? You haven't met before? This is Little Mao. He's helped us so much along the way. No, we haven't met before, but you must be a good child, Little Mao. Hello, and yes, that's me. Miss, are you an Adeptus? You are, aren't you? This is Adeptus Fusion. Hehe. Thanks for all the help you've given Tinky and Paimon, Little Mao. It's really the legendary Fusion in the flesh. I can't believe this. I've heard so many stories about you, and now that you're not some kind of big slippery carp, but a lady instead, like a big sister. A big carp? What kind of stories have you been listening to, Little Mao? Ahem. One is indeed an Adeptus, and as such can take forms as one pleases. This particular form seemed like the most approachable one for conversing with humans. From what you've said, you have a very unique scent, Little Mao. Have you met someone in the mountains before? Someone with red eyes and a fair complexion, perhaps? Not exactly. Biggs' Fusion, you're not talking about one of your other friends, are you? My friend from the mountains doesn't sparkle like you do, but she's also really cool. She's helped me tons and taught me loads. So it was her, after all. Your friend wasn't the Adeptus? But Big Sis is my friend now too, isn't she? Of course, Little Mao. I'm delighted to have made friends with you. Little Mao's met other Adepti. As for whether Little Mao's friend counts as an Adeptus or not, I'm not quite sure myself. After all, Adeptus is merely a title. It's hard to say whether Adepti are even people. The word Adeptus is just like any other word, just as hero, villain, or idiot. No one is born as such, and no one shall remain one forever. That's true. So you've met that friend of the Lamau's we were talking about, though, right? Indeed, but it has been a long time, long time, since I last saw her, so now I suspect that I don't know her half as well as the Lamau does. I'm not even sure if I still count as her friend. Well, according to what little Mao has said, his friend wants to restore nature, too. I would imagine so. Anyway, I must ask you all to please take this piece of votive rain jade. I had originally hoped it might remain here the same as it ever was, but I never expected it to grow quite so large. Ah, I used to love it so. This rain jade you just mentioned, did it make rain? Did it rain down, or make it rain, or something? Of course not. After the great changes in our geology, the ancestors of the people of Chinyu Vale lost their ability to communicate with the heavens, and lost the guidance of emissaries whose beauty was pure as the moonlight. Henceforth they began to take jade, which glowed as gently as the light of the moon, and cast it into the river. As they did this, they would pray for good omens, fertile land, clement weather, and for the riverbanks to hold strong. Over time, these rituals grew in power until one day, Big Sis Fusion? What happened next? One day, the long war to become the gods who would reign over this world began. Afterward, this tradition lost all of its meaning, but though it was forgotten, its name is still passed down over the generations. To cut a long story short, this piece of votive rain jade before us was the last one to ever be thrown. Just as the part above the surface, when commanded by an adeptal art, can be made large enough to stop a flood, its core too has been swollen by uncontrolled adaptal energy. Much of its power has dissipated into the surrounding area through the spirit veins. This power may have also affected the nearby flora and fauna, attracting and even making aberrations of them. Must be careful. Huh? As far as I can tell, the adaptal energy that has dissipated nearby should be sufficient to reawaken the hibernating votive rain jade. If this is the case, we're one step closer to achieving our goal of nursing the water and soil back to health. So, how should I say this? Thank you both. You're doing an amazing thing by choosing to help me, you know. And little Mao, will you help me too? Will you help out your big sis? Of course. I want to restore nature too. Is that so? Well, that's good. You're very smart, little Mao. You'll understand everything later. All right, let's go our separate ways for now. Once you've retrieved the adaptal energy-filled votive rain jade, we'll meet again by a deep pool shrouded shrouded in cloud and mist to the south. South, huh? And she's gone again. Oh well, let's just do what the big sis said. Restore this votive rain jade's power. Speaking of which, what's it got to do with voting? See, you're not much brighter than Paimon. It's votive. Oh, that sounds complicated. Since you mentioned it, though, what is votive even made, and why is it called a rain jade again? Exactly. What does any of it mean? All right, so yoink. Whoa! Up. Uh-huh. I was not expecting that. Looks like that's our first piece. There's a piece. I think. I don't think that counted. I'm not sure what I missed. Yeah, piggy, piggy. Piggy, come back. Big pig.
Steady as stone. Shower me with thread. Ay-ya-ya. Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
Okay. Oops. Wrong direction. Present.
Time to go. Strike a pose. Let my name echo in song. All hail. No touching. Ay-ya-ya.
There we go. Okay. Where are we going? What? Why are we? What? Oh. Hello, pile of Sealies.
If we bury it,
Alright, so I'm still missing one. Interesting. Whoops. Alright, I'm lazy. Oh no, it's timed!
Outrider Amber reporting.
Run away! Alright, so yep, that was our last piece.
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift.
Alright, Amber, you did your job.
Send one, send 'em all.
Splish, 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 splish. Let's say that should take us back to top of the cavern. Yep. Now it's all shiny. Doing its thing. Oh, I became tiny. Itty bitty. Paimon worked hard too. Where shall we go, little guide? We're gonna go to the place you mentioned. Take us away, Paimon. That quest said you move. We put it here. That only gets those 3. Am I supposed to get the other 2 somehow? Why did little Mao disappear while we weren't looking? Did he run up ahead? There's monsters up there. We should go check. I'm missing something for this. Feel it. Pinky, Paimon! Mao, look out behind you! Get behind me. I'll settle this. No, no, that's my friend. Didn't I tell you before I had a lot of friends? I just happened to meet her, so I got a hold of her to introduce you. Well, hello? She's, afraid of strangers. I usually call her Bluey because I don't know her real name. Don't worry about this. Tinky and Paimon are good people. They've been accompanying me on my own adventures. They're real experts in mountains and forests. Bluey. I know. I've seen. Answer me this one thing. Where did you gain the power to suppress nature? Suppress nature? What do you mean? Plants pursue the sunlight and fertile soil, creating fruit fit for the birds and beasts to consume. The digested seeds are scattered, and those which consume seed and fruit become bait for the predators. Thus does everything turn to the light. The snake hidden in the branches, the fish in the mountains, and the beasts of the forest. Traveling the realm of nature is wonderful, so why have you come? Oh, come on, Bluey. You don't have to be so fierce. You raised 2 questions. My adaptal energy comes from Adeptus Fusion, And our goal is to nurse the soil and water in Jinyu Vale. And the adaptal energy, yeah. Okay. Something's off about Jinyu Vale's natural conditions, so the Adeptus Fujin enlisted our help. If we don't, well, the tea leaves are going to turn out worse and the village might decline. That's why she wanted us to perform the Rain Jade rite, which will restore the area. I see. You have answered 2 of my questions, so you may ask me 2 as well. Huh? Why do we have to do that? Give and take. It's only natural. You have 1 more question. Wait, that counted? Whatever. You asked, traveler. Little Mao said you want to restore nature. Is that the same as nursing the water and soil? Not the same. Oh, it isn't? Traveler, what are you talking about? That's right, what do you mean by not the same? The new tea leaves taste bitter. More like before. More like, whoa! And just like that, she's gone. Don't worry about it, Paimon. She's just like that. Sometimes when I'm not looking, she'll just vanish into the shadow of the trees. Then at others, the sun might dazzle me, or the bird might call me overhead, and there she is. In any case, I guess we're friends now. Let's hope so. Just don't worry about it. Bluey's not big on politeness, but she's always been like that. Yeah, your friend is a little strange. Is she? Well, for all you know, you're the ones who might seem strange to others. I mean, not only can you use adaptal energy, but you can make the golden stone things appear and vanish, and even turn into a carp, just like in the stories. You've got a point. That said, Paimon couldn't have imagined the friend you always spoke of was, well, monster seems a bit rude, thing seems pretty offensive. But your friend's so blue, no wonder you call her Bluey. That's why I've never told anyone. If the adults knew we were friends, they might lock me up. Wait, you'd go to actual prison? No, not like that. They just wouldn't let me go out, make me wash my face, force me to read my books. I wouldn't get to play in the mountains anymore. That's why I've never told anyone. But you're my friend, so it's fine. Anyway, come with me. There's an awesome place I want to show you. Alright, before that, that's further up than I was thinking. I'll worry about that later. Alright. What are you trying to teach us? Because the miasma is clearly going to be their new thing. Since antiquity, an anomaly known as miasma has been endemic to the mountain and rivers of Shinyu Vale. If an ordinary person inadvertently inhales the gas, they will often suffer for headaches and chest pains for days. Miasma may not be fatal to humans, but long-term exposure to it does affect wild enemies and monsters, making them more violent than usual. The more powerful the monster, the more severe the effects. Try defeating the leader of these monsters before following the trail to the source of the miasma in the area and purifying it with adaptal energy. Okay, so kinda like the blights in Sumeru. but without the build-up. The source has been exposed. Purify it. Woo! There's a bunch of them side by side. That's what I didn't realize.
As a good knight should. Jackpot.
Interesting. Now we're gonna go back in here. This is what I wanted to show you by going this way. Oh, it's another mural. I originally didn't know what this was either, but after hearing Big Sis Fujin's story, this stuff must be the stuff that happened before the mural on Mount Lingmeng was made. Long, long before people were able to talk to the gods and the Adepti in the skies by talking to the big piece of jade in the middle. The emissary of the gods would lead and protect them, so that's got to be the shiny golden person standing in the middle. I bet that was a super amazing person. But later, just like Big Sis said, something changed and the people of Chenyu Vale lost their guiding emissary, and they couldn't talk to the heavens any longer. That's how the Rain Jade Rite came about. Huh, that story makes sense. Well, what do you think, Traveler? It's a distinct possibility. You're a pretty bright, smart little kid. Come to think of it, our ancestors were pretty amazing themselves. The jades they left us still have the power to restore nature for something this old to be so strong. The past must have been a sweller time than the present. Huh. That's not true. The world marches on, leaving the accumulated detritus of the past in its wake. Wow, that's a rude way to put it. Gonna finish up some stuff and probably head to bed. Okay, night, KO. Sorry the stream had such a large gap in the middle of it. I should stop before too terribly long, but I wanna see if I can maybe wrap this story up before I call it. Kind of depends how long this goes. Paimon thinks you're the amazing one. We've seen lots of ancient objects, puzzles, powers, and monsters, but Paimon's never considered some of this stuff before. Well, you know what? Not thinking about this stuff at all is pretty awesome too, really. I bet you'll be just like my big sister when you grow up and having fun adventuring everywhere. Oh, you have a big sister? Yeah, we're not blood related, but she worked here in Chenyu Vale for a while. She'd go up mountains and run around the rivers, and I'd follow her. We discovered this cave together. She said this cave is my Rubicon, not that I know what that is. I wonder where she's off adventuring nowadays. I can't wait to receive my next letter from her. Yeah, this big sis of yours seems like an interesting person. I know, right? Big sis Fujin needs our help, so let's continue on. Fujin's voice. Ah, there you all were. I was so worried. Wow, a golden carp, Paimon! One was quite concerned that the swirling miasmas and fierce beasts that roam may have caused you ill, but one sees that it is not so, and that is good. Thanks to the adaptal energy you possess, one has been connected to the golden carp here, thus gaining the means to speak with you directly. Pinky, Paimon, Mao, please come with me. Follow the carp. Get the last chunk of the map. Is that where this is? Looks like it looks like this. It kind of looks like we're heading that way. Is it one of those rebuild the area puzzles? Well, at the very least, it's taking me to the waypoint. Oof. Much time has passed since I last emerged here. This was once a lively place, filled with the aroma of incense. Then the three of us could travel freely across the mountains and rivers. Yes, those days were like flowing water neath the moon, dark yet sparkling oh so brightly. But enough reminiscing. Thanks to you all, I am now able to return here and host the Rain Jade rite. Wait, you're the person in the mural? Oh, the person standing on the mountain hugging the egg. That was you? An egg now? Come, little mouth, that was precious jade. Casting rain jade is a ritual of great power. The vote of rain jade can calm rivers, improve the weather, but can also be a thing of death and slaughter. Only the thinnest line separates curses and the adaptable energies that have aided you till now. This is why I must make sure the right does not fall into the hands of those who would do ill. That's why. Yes, that's correct. One was indeed the figure who hugged the egg in that mural. Big Sis Fusion, doesn't this make you pretty, gen- Yes, it does. Still, I do like the name Big Sis. It does quite make me feel young. Being called Adeptus is pretty alright, too. Yeah? Certainly, though even if others title me as such, I am aware that I am hardly the equal of a true adepti like Mountain Shaper and the rest. I am, in truth, the weakest of my band of friends. I cannot make medicines to save others, nor can I bound across the mountains and plains. Even though so, I could not simply lay the title down. It would have done to the people of Chinyu Vale a disservice, I fear. Still, you may call me whatever you wish. After all, we have become friends, so I would say. In any case, my days of being called an Adeptus are now consigned to history, just like this place has been. Once the Rain Jade Rite was a day of great celebration where we could commemorate the year of abundance using laughter, firecracker battles, I'm sorry, what? And beast dances to frighten the ill omens away. This must appear like naught but forgotten ruins to the modern mind. Well, not completely forgotten. That's right. People in the village told us it was the mighty Adeptus Fujin who defeated the demons and planted the first tea tree. Back on the bamboo raft, Grandpa Lou also mentioned the offerings of tea were to a certain carp adeptus. Wasn't there that opera sung at the wharf as well about the carp going around killing stuff? You were so awesome in those stories, Big Sis. Also, people still do the wushu dance, you know. You said it yourself. The definition of an adeptus. Anyway, putting definition aside, you're our friend. You shouldn't be constantly fretting about the right and stuff. You should live happily, like we're companions on an adventure. That's right, we're on an adventure together. Yes, you're right. Thank you. That was well said. Indeed, I was the one who asked you all for help. It wouldn't do at all if I just continued wallowing in the past, now would it? In any case, I'll need your help to prepare for the rite itself. In any case, have you encountered any sacred simulacra in your adventures? Those were ritual spirits often used by people in ancient times to protect their homes. There should be some nearby. Please help me put them in their proper places so we can restore the spirit veins with the jade. Will, I will have faith in you. Right? Wait, I'm just walking on the water here.
Next I need access denied. Phew.
Oh, that was actually that piece of the puzzle. Oh, that island's done. This island and that island are the ones I'm having to do. I see. Right, there's a... Unexpected. Okay. Alright. I got 50-50 odds we're about to make this far worse before we make it better. The sacred simulacra are all ready. Thank you both. The votive range aid has been returned to its priests, and the statues have come back to their rightful place. The range aid rite is now ready to be performed. But will Chinnu Vale really recover once you cast the range aid in? That's right. Things will go better for us, Lumel. Nature, jade, humans, all is divinely dictated. The changes in the land and the water in Chinnu Vale, the malicious fog and the spirit veins, they are all sign of the earth moving against the flow of time. So, the miasma thing is a manifestation of environmental disorder? That's right. You can think of it as Chinyu Vale's attempt to, how to put it, return to nature. And what we intend to do here is to treat the land and soil and rid it of this sickness. The return to nature. After all, humans left their caves and mountains to dominate the world and regulate nature. And before Chinyu Vale or the Bishui River got those names, the land, mountains, and rivers had their own order. Even I miss the cool mountain streams and the great rivers that would ebb and flow with the seasons. I mean, I was once a mere fish that swam. But if we let nature seize control of its order once more, the people of the Vale will suffer and languish. I only hope you can understand. In that case, Huh? Did it work? No, that thing in the fog just now. Seems I am too feeble in my current state. But we got the votive range Ave, and we placed the sepulchre. Was that still not enough? I'm sorry. It's not your fault. I just need more power to overcome the trial. Just as the adeptal energy in the votive range Jade had dissipated into the spirit veins, so has my power also left me across the long years. Huh? Will you go really big just like the Jade? But probably not. Giant woman! Just think about it though. Super Adeptus Fusion, 3 times the size. Well, I mean, is there any way we can restore your power? Maybe the golden carp? Ah, you are wise indeed. Before you found a few golden carp, I could not even muster the strength to appear. Initially, I thought that we just needed to gather all the ritual implements and that would make up for the deficiency in my power. I was not entirely open with you before, but neither the present nor past me was anywhere near a match for the Adepti of the South. I feared you would consider me weak and unworthy of your help. Shh, is that it? Paimon thought you'd have something more important to say. Giant woman, you have my attention. Oh, now you're interested in the stream, huh, Muska? There's no way we'd abandon and not make friends with you just because of that. I love that the text keeps giving me the option to keep the mood on. That I, the young lady, consider you as a friend is not conditional on your status as an adeptus. Other than the whole young lady bit, Paimon wants to say the same. My friend told me lots of stories about you. In my mind, even though we've just met, we're already friends. And I also want you to be happy, big sis. All right, thank you, all of you. Well, that's more like it. So, where should we start looking for these golden carp? I believe you'll have to go to Yaodai Valley. There will be a cavern there with golden carp hidden within. Well, that was clearly what was supposed to be like the missing area was like coming back into existence. So that's clearly tied to the last bit of the story. You have been listening? Okay. That's good. I'm starting to feel the need to go get all the waypoints before they want me to travel. But I don't need them. I don't need them. Where? Where and how is the best way to do this? I'm gonna try this. Boingy. This might actually work. Go, go, gliding speed! Alright, is that waypoint up here on top of the mountain? Or is it like down in the valley? If it's up above, I'll stop and get it. If it's below... Oh yeah, it's below. I'll be back for you! Oh. What was that? Hold on. Gold glide a long, long distance in one go. Oh. Yeah, see, there's definitely another map region. There's 29 teleport points in here. Oof. Upgrade the Rain Jade and Carp's Rest to its maximum level. Yep, that's going to be what we're working on. I'm sure that'll be tied to it. Alright, how many carp have we found so far? 2 or 3? Because that's clearly going to be tied to how many we've still got to find. Well, very likely.
With the wind.
Alright, I want this waypoint. Oh, this feels like Aranara.
Shower me with praise.
Yeah, it moves. Interesting.
Time to go. No touching.
Kaboom!
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
The Herb Lord and I may. Frog. I'm obtaining frogs. Oh, he specifically said he's the butler.
Huh?
So, we probably go up here in the doorway? Going to enter the study. Remember not to touch the stone slate. It is something very important. Didn't touch the slate. What happened? Where am I? Who am I? Oh, we teleported. We teleported a fair ways around. This is the missing piece of that. We're here, Big Sis Fusion. Have you been waiting for us the whole time? No. After leaving Carp's Rest, I can only appear in places which my power remains, and only by the grace of your adeptal energy, traveler. Wait a minute. Did the gap in the middle of that mural originally have something that went with the golden carp mural in it? I'm not sure. In truth, this is my first time seeing this mural as well. I'm sure you've all heard of the battles that took place in the past. The Archon War. This cave was one of the shelters we built for the inhabitants of Chinyu Vale, such that the innocents caught in the crossfire when the floods overturned the heavens and earth split open could have a place of safety. I didn't expect they'd draw a mural here. I believe the little ones depicted the big slippery carp little Mao mentioned and a friend. If that's the case, why would the most important part get taken somewhere else? If that's true, why is that? Perhaps dissatisfaction? 3 of us were once great friends, with 2 of us becoming worshipped as adepti. One was always the mountain's master. Later, Urlord and I defected together, and she most likely died too. Or perhaps the one amongst us who fought to the last never submitted, and only heard news of us afterwards. Perhaps to her we're all traitors, with depictions of myself and Herblord becoming an object to vent her fury against. Okay, I'm pretty certain Herblord is Baiju's snake. Like, I'm almost certain of it. Is that the case? The painting outside looks like... Who knows? In any case, it's all in the past. Lend me your strength in nursing the veil back to health. I feel there's another golden carp lingering where I used to. Near Mount Junlan, I believe. Oh, there's another? If we get that one, I should have enough strength to perform the ritual. Speaking of that, I must apologize for being unable to control the golden carp even with you nearby. I know they might have given you some trouble swimming through the air like that. It's fine, they're kind of like sealies. But where's the carp that should be here? Well, inside the painting. Use your energy to awaken it. Uh-huh. Adeptus notes. Door, there was a brick sealed to the trim. Oof. You needn't worry about it. Bring the carp where it needs to go. content is blurry, and only a few incomplete sentences in elegant handwriting are legible as the vivid butterflies converge in the jar. Adaptable energy surges anew, into new life restored to a withered tree. Go west and behold Lingshu Courtyard and something.
Huh?
Interesting. Nope, that ain't it. I wonder if I can bring this fellow. Can I place him through the barrier? No.
Go!
Yeah, it just says I'm the butler. Oops.
Huh? Phew. Huh?
I feel like there's supposed to be some more of them in here, or there's another piece of the puzzle. I can talk about things with you. Okay, and then you won't talk about things with me. If you're going to enter the study, don't touch the stone slate. Don't know what I'm missing for this, and I'll worry about that a little later. I'm sure there's another puzzle. There's definitely some other puzzle pieces of this. Alright, next piece is... back outside. Scoundrel. Give the round jar in front a good rap to draw those.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
Bunch of jades.
Go!
I'm not sure what it wants. Oh. Whopper flower bits. I need some. Not even gonna give it to me? You. Awful thing had it coming. I'll teach you how to be a proper flower. Oh my.
What a cute treasure coffin.
It's violent. Oh, violence.
Huh?
Clear water jades.
Someone needs assistance.
I need all of them. There's the mountain. There's my waypoint. Oh god. There. Oh, if you just light them up in short order, it counts. Oh.
Best give it a spring cleaning.
Okay, that's a little different than I thought. Oh lord, that's way up there. Or oh. Hmm. Okay, that was fun. That was cute. There. Is our next... Our waypoints are like way up there, isn't it?
Someone needs assistance.
I'm a fish! Why is the waypoint? Oh. Okay. Where's this going? An ancient sacrifice of sacred rookhead. Ah! Oh no. There's a pavilion on this mountain. It's rather adepty style. Wonder when we'll find that golden carp. This place is kind of huge. Maybe we could do what we did last time? The bit where you used some energy on the mural and the carp turned out to be hiding inside? There's 4 stark carps here. Do you think there might be 4 carps inside? That would make sense. Is there any adaptable energy reacting? Nope. But there seems to be something missing inside. That might be our critical clue. Scaring the crap out of you? I scared the crap out of myself. I fell and I have no idea if I'm going to be alive or dead when the cutscene ends. Traveler, over here. It looks like there's an orb inside of some of these statues. Didn't we find some statues of carps and a large pearl on our way down the mountain? Maybe they're used for something. A real pearl of wisdom, kiddo. Let's give it a go. Oh no. So I need. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 here, and only one of them has an orb. Okay, they are marked at least. I'm alive! Which I wasn't sure I was going to be. Here is... Oh. Here. Oh. Bye, Rock.
All in a day's work.
I get to go up if I do that? A little bit. Oh, okay, it's the orb puzzle. I would assume it's tied to this. Please move the waterfall above me away. I may be returned to this floating platform. Aha! Balance has been restored, apparently.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Woohoo!
A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning.
Does this one?
Strike a pose! This is long overdue. No touching. Cross over.
So, aha!
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
Turn to the pavilion.
With the wind.
One for you, one for you, and one for you. My apologies for the poor hospitality. It's been such a long time since I last enjoyed tea with others. Hopefully my brewing skills have not deteriorated too much over time. One does... I have some experience in appreciating tea. It was also thanks to this that I was able to tell this year's tea offering smelled off. That's how I discovered the trouble with the soil and water quality. Huh, I didn't think offering rights would be so useful. Looks like it wasn't a meaningless tradition after all. I suppose now I can tell those who fail to appreciate the value of tea about its value with confidence. Come, traveler, have some. Is this your teapot, Fusion? Yeah, it made me think about Madame Ping and the time we fixed her teapot for her. If you think about it, we seem to have quite a connection with tea. Madame Ping. Oh, I think I know of whom you speak. We were acquainted back in the day, along with her friends. As Little Mouse said, I was once just a giant carp, unable to leave fresh water for too long, nor live in salty waters. As such, they sent me one of these teapots. That was how my friends would have been able to take me, inside my teapot, of course, to Guli Plains and Liwa Harbor, to meet those lovely people they spoke of. Unfortunately, such a time never quite came. Dinky, Paimon, you've been to Liyue Harbor. Could you tell me more about the city? I'd like to hear about it too. I've never been. Well, Paimon would like to start from Wan Min Restaurant. How about I handle the explanation this time? Sure, but don't skip over the eating bits. We tell them all about our adventures in Liwa. Along the journey, we've met many friends and experienced so many things. It was all worth it. Wow, a sea monster! Amazing. Liwa Harbor is not what I'd imagined. You find it disappointing? No, just different. Being different doesn't make it bad. I like the Liyue Harbor you described. It's good to hear that after all this time, our dear Herb Lord was able to find a home there. Aha! I think that's simply wonderful. What about you, little Mao? Could you tell me about you and your friend? I'm curious to know what she's like. Sure. Paimon and Tinky have met her already, so it wouldn't be fair if I didn't tell you. So, this is how we met. At that time, I was still a little kid who didn't know anything about the mountains. It was nighttime, and some wild beasts were following me through the forest. It was super scary. Finally, I was chased to a clearing and surrounded by all of those beasties. For a moment, I was convinced I was going to get eaten. But suddenly, they all backed off into the woods and were gone. When I looked back, there she was, looking at me. She was like jade, but there was a dignity to her. I knew it then, that she was the master of the mountain that my grandparents had told me about. I wasn't scared. I just told her, I finally found you. I've been looking for so long. I don't know why, but she lowered her head in thought before walking off. She made no noise as she did so. I listened as hard as I could, but there were no sounds of anything stepping on branches or fallen leaves. After that, I would sometimes catch sight of her, moving between trees in a flash. Sometimes the rising moonlight would outline her shadow as she stood atop a high mountain. At that time, I thought it was so strange. Why hadn't I seen her before? She was always there, after all. I wanted to talk to her. She would always turn and leave. It was only later she became willing to talk to me. Much later on, she would take me up very high mountains and into deep forests. She asked lots of questions and in exchange told me lots of stories. In the beginning, the village was a nameless, barren mountain, and the rivers had a real temper. Sometimes they'd flood, and other times they would all but wither. On that barren mountain, she made two friends, a fish and a snake. But later, the snake was cut into pieces, and the fish sank into the sea, and then only my friend was left. Thank you, Mal. So, Don't tell anyone about my friend, okay? Of course we won't. You seem quite familiar with this friend of Little Mao's, Fusion. Indeed, but that was all in my past life. Many, many years have passed since I could no longer move freely. I suspect I might not recognize her any longer, though from Mao's words, she might not have changed too much. A past life? Perhaps that's the most accurate way to phrase it. I did not utterly perish, but I did lose my original form, and my strength and wisdom dissipated along the spirit veins. This is also why I invited you and Tinky to travel to Carp's Rest. If we were not there, I would not have even have a form to show you, or a voice with which to speak to you. It's all thanks to you I've slowly regained my previous strength. Coming here and once more seeing these scenes with my own eyes, meeting old friends from the past, and importantly, making new ones. Very glad. How did you die? My memories of that have grown rather foggy. The Herb Lord and I were both servants of another god, and it was I that organized the Rain Jade Rite, administering the rivers and mountains of our Lord. As for the other, she was as she is, a beast, wild and free. In those peaceful days, I also climbed waterfalls, Mount Aokang and Mount Hulao, and there I met with the Adepti whose powers and wisdom far eclipsed mine. Of course, that was all before the war. Our Lord was not a heinous being by any means. Once upon a time she made many dreams come true. If there was any evil, it was the Archon War itself. What happened next needs no further explanation on my part, I'm sure. You talked about how you and the Herb Lord defected? That's right. Might have been the single bravest thing I ever did. Our Lord had all but gone mad seeking the position of a god who may rule this world, or perhaps seeking survival. Either way, she lacked the power to overcome Morax. So in a final desperate gamble, she caused the Bishui River to flood, hoping to destroy everything downstream. Of course, she knew what that would mean for Chinyu Vale and its people. But Paimon thinks that's something you should never do, period. Perhaps that's just what war does to people. Either way, that was our final adventure as a trio of friends. Lingwan attacked people with her familiars, herding them to shelter we had prepared. The Herb Lord fought against our mistress while I climbed Mount Lingming and hurled the votive rain jade into the rising waters. Of course, it wasn't a proper rain jade rite. It was simply the release of the adaptive energy stored within the jade pendant, to have the earth open its maw and swallow the rivers and allow the jade mouth to grow and stabilize the flow. Whoa! What happened next? Didn't Little Mouth tell you how it all ended? Yeah, that's right. Wait, really? When? Anyway, that's enough about the past. We should get back to performing the rite itself. True, but what about the golden carp? Isn't that what we're looking for? In truth, you've already found it, as with the previous one. That's how I was able to appear before you. It's just that I missed the scenery here a bit too much, and couldn't help having a bit of a chat with y'all. After all, your sense of time and mine are not the same. You won't tarry long once your objectives are complete, will you? As such, I apologize. Please forgive my capriciousness. There goes my fish. Oh, you were inside the teapot.
Jackpot.
Alrighty. That should take us, back to... Alright, time to piss off the goat. Although my power is still a far cry from how it was in the past, thanks to your aid I've regained much strength. Thank you. Next we need to perform the ceremony. What effects will it have? It's been thousands of years since we last performed it, and the mountains, the rivers, and veins have all changed a great deal, but if all goes well, the votive rain jade will resolve the issue. Well then, let's begin. All right, you gonna growl again? Or are we getting the map open? Fog is dissipating. Whoa! What's that? Huh? It's like the mural. Don't you remember, Paimon? The one with the two golden people and something between them? You're really impressive, little Mao. Paimon didn't remember that at all. Behold, our sacred mountain. In my era, to merely climb it was already to transgress. But the ancestral inhabitants of this place are gone. The communing path lies waste and broken. Who shall judge us now? That is where the spirit veins of Chinyu Vale converge. Through it, I can transmit my adeptal power throughout the Vale, restoring its water and soil. We are only one step from achieving our goal. Are you prepared? Let's do this. Alright, first off, it added the part of the map, but there is no god statue, so it instantly gave me the Explorer achievement. And it gave me something else, too. Send to the heavens with the dreams of the past. Interesting. There's only like 2 teleport points on the mountain too. That's a little odd. I find that unusual. Also, we haven't found our carp pool yet. I wonder if that's going to be the terrace. Oops. Oops. Oh, come on. There we go. I'm a fish. I'm a fish. I'm a fish in the sky. Look at me fly. Oh, you're just going to drop me off at the waypoint? Okay. Climb the sacred mountain. Wait, Fushin, why'd you turn into a carp again? Well, this form makes it easier. Do you not like it, Paimon? There's the big guy. There he is.
Steady as stone, as a dutiful maid would. Time to go. Strike a pose.
Poof. You have been demiasmed.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
This mountain is like one gigantic chunk of jade. There's a Bosch man down there. Oh, it's the wolf. Lingyan, I perceived it would be you. I do miss you so, but this really might be a bad time. So, Bluey's name is Lingwan? Don't be like that. Please, speak with me. The opportunity to speak will come, but it is not now. You know this. I know this, but I cannot allow it. Wait a while longer. It will end soon. I do not like the things up there, but it does not matter. Just leave it to me, Fujin. Do not come up here. Okay, hold on. First, grab teleport. Second, give me my sparkle. Because I'm sure you're gonna make me go hunt them all down anyway, so I'm getting all of them I can as I roam the map. Viewpoint. Shiwang Peak. I'm quite sorry for not being completely frank with you earlier. Though I became aware of it during our travels, I did not wish to believe that my old friend Lingwan would be the source of the storm that buffets Chinyu Vale. I had an inkling already, actually. You did? When did you figure it out? She, Herblord, and I once defended Chinyu Vale together. To think that she would do something so wicked. Her disruption of the spirit veins has caused the miasma to propagate, and the one who stopped me from performing the rite was also, first time was also her. But Big Sis, Lingwan, she isn't a bad person. I know, Mao. She's your friend, but this time she's the greatest threat to Chinyu Vale. If she controls this mountain, she will wield the power to completely alter the land in the blink of an eye. I fear that she has already entered the terrace before us. She means to rewrite the flow and path of the spirit veins. We have mere little time left. Traveler, you have mastered the adeptal energy available here in Chinyu Vale. Lingwan and her familiars will not be your match. Please accompany me for a time and aid me for the sake of the people in Chinyu Vale. I will perform a ritual and open up the way to the Chiwang Terrace. Stay by my side and protect me.
Did I miscalculate? All hail! No touching!
Kaboom. Why won't you listen to me? Will you not wait? Your strength is feeble. You cannot match me, but do not worry. You will soon recover. Lingwan, say no more. The Traveler and I will stop you. We will stop this plan to destroy the Veil. The ritual is complete. The gate to the terrace is open. The world seems to spin for a moment. When you open your eyes, you are already above the clouds.
Silly churl.
Alright, this is where they want me to learn the boss fight.
Shower me with praise. This is long overdue. Born of ice and frost. For Rex Lapis. See?
Oh, that was easy. Lingyuan. Human. Let me tell you what you shall do. Fire arrows at my heart. If you approach up close, strike me with your sword. I will fight you to the last. You are the only one here who can fight. When I have crushed your neck, I will triumph. I don't intend to kill you. Why? I do not understand. You're Fusion's friend. Fine. You may ask me one question. You still really care about doing things like that even though you've lost? Then let us exchange questions. Little Mal, do you have any? Bluey, why do you have to fight? Can't we just be friends? You bunch of two-legged... And you, Fusion. You have not the strength to form two legs of your own, yet you wish to walk in their form and speak to me. But how can humans and wild beasts ever be friends? That's not true. You're lying. If that's the case, why didn't you just let those beasts eat me back then? If humans and beasts can't be friends and you're a beast, you should never have helped me. My actions are sometimes beyond even my own understanding. You were merely fortunate. Well, why didn't you just eat Mountain as well? She almost bumped into you while lost in the fog and at the foot of the mountain. I saw it. You humans possess such wisdom that even nature submits to your will. In that case, you tell me, why didn't I eat her? What kind of question is that? Mount Laishen is dear to Adeptus Fusion. Let us assume you are correct. She has told me much about the Rangeade Rite. Perhaps those memories affected my actions. You actually remembered everything I told you? Every year before the rite, you would tell me that white you would tell me and that white snake, there we go, how expectant you were and how nervous. After the rite, you would tell us how the festivities were so fun and lively. You would always speak. I could not help but listen. Only humans forget. I get nothing. You have cleared this doubt of mine. Now, you may ask a question. Adaptus Fusion, do you have any questions? Thank you. Just a while back, Ling One, I was telling them stories about our past. Why do you wish to wreck Chenyu Vale, which we once fought so hard to protect? You planted tea trees, promising to enjoy tea with us. This too I remember. But that sort of tea no longer exists. I want to change this land. I want to make it like it was all those millennia ago. You have walked with humans for too long. You have forgotten that you, I, and the snake all came from nature. I knew that you never truly perished, and you did not depart this place like the snake. So I wish to change this place to the form it had when you were born. All these years, I have been slowly adjusting the spirit veins. I get it. That's where the miasma comes from. Correct. Mere side effects. In the end, the process will change the soil, the waters, and the forest to what they should have been. What the soil, waters, and forest should have been? You have truly forgotten the past. The rivers rose and fell with the rains, and their path was not fixed. The tea trees and flowers were not trimmed or cultivated, nor did they exist for humanity. In such an environment, you would regain your old form and frolic once more in the great rivers. You would regain your strength. Spiritual power blanketed the land in those days, and the wild shrubs grew thick. Now the mountains and forests are silent, and the shimmering voice of the spring waters, tinkling like jade, can no. But you don't understand. You still think you must stop me. Lingwan, I count myself more blessed than most to have lived such a happy life. And in the end, my soul returned to my home. You're the one who does not understand. Yes, and I have never understood. After you defeated me, you should have taken my territory. You planted tea on my mountain and gave that land to the humans. I do not understand why you did this. Chinyu Vale was once but a nameless land, and we were nameless insects, beasts, and fish. I was the master of an uncultivated mountain, and today that place belongs to neither of us. You took a human form and walked among them. You instituted the Rain Jade rite and helped them change the soil and water. I did not understand then either, but I could see how happy you were. The snake changed into a human form and used her knowledge to create medicines to save the sick. I could not understand how agile human fingers could help her do what she wished, but I do not know. Oh, I could understand how the agile human fingers could help her do what she wished, but I do not know why it was done. What happened after caused me still more confusion. You fought alongside humans and their so-called gods, and perished. Humans fighting each other over territory and survival. Now that I can understand. You both belong to the great river and the mountainous forests. You could have chosen to leave them and live on with me. Let that which is human belong to them and nature belong to nature. Even if our territory were to shrink, we could still live freely. But now you wish to stop me and defend this land subdued by humanity? Answer me, why? Langwan, my friend, it is as you say. I do wish to protect them. Do not answer me with my own question. I was asking you why. This Lingwan might be a beast, but she sure cares about the order of things. I know. That's how I learned so much from her. So you guys were just discussing stuff in the mountains? Well, not totally. That said, after hearing everything Bluey said about Big Sis Fusion, I thought they'd be happy to meet each other. At first, I was like you. I did not understand humanity, and I did not enjoy their excessive demands and love of hoarding, or their eternal desire to have more than they need while caring so little for the needy themselves. Trading wealth. Like you, I did not understand these concepts and did not understand why they influence human joy and sorrow. But across the long years, I have also seen many other things. The cries of children break my heart. The sound of an old person's shattered memories saddens me, just as though it were all a microcosm of these mountains and rivers. Have you noticed them? Seen them? The children who wash their little feet in our streams, the fishermen laughing beneath the light of the rainbow's arc, the moonlight trysts of lovebirds, their figures painted silver. Humans, too, are creatures of this land. Just how different, just how different is their innocence from ours? You mean to say that you have chosen to take their side due to these emotions, not through natural principles or logic, and not due to anyone's orders? I suspect Herblord had much the same reason as I. That said, I'm sure she'd put it all very differently than me. I remain unsatisfied with your answer, Fujin. I do not understand. Do you not? I think you've understood for a long time. When our Lord, when our previous God raised the waters, it was you who brought your familiars around to attack people and drive them towards the shelters we had created. I just I just wish to help my friends, to make their wishes reality. Even if doing so means going against nature and the principles you follow. Even if it meant going against nature and the principles I follow, I would do it anyway. Well, then we aren't all that different now, are we? Didn't you also choose your own position on account of your feelings? I am satisfied with your answer, Fujin. Now, you may ask a question. Very well. May I ask the next question? Tinky? Paimon? Wait, wasn't it Paimon's turn? Paimon can't really think of any good questions at the moment, so since you have another question, Adeptus Fujin, go ahead. You acknowledged my answer. You acknowledged me, and acknowledged that you made choices based on your own feelings. So let me ask you. No, don't ask. You know what I'm going to say, right? If I needed your help, would you still make the same choice? That's right. And what's your answer? Yes, I would. Even should another 1,000 years pass, and even if you asked me 1,000 more times, my answer would be the same. In that case, Lingwan, I do in fact need your help. I truly wish to save the people of Chinyu Vale, so please, don't stop me from nursing the water and soil, right? I promise you, Fujin. You have walked with humans for much time, and have learned their cunning, while I am but a foolish beast. My claws and teeth are sharp, but I am no match for you. Thank you, Lingwan. And thank you, Traveler, Paimon, and Mao. You've accompanied me for so long and helped me a lot. I wouldn't have made it here without you. I'm happy to have helped, Big Sis. I'm glad that Bluey got to meet you all too. I was so worried when you fought earlier. You also have my thanks, Traveler, little Mao. It was you who brought Fujin to me, though the circumstances of the meeting were not what I had hoped for. What about Paimon? All right, let's begin. I assume we're going to load into a cutscene? Question mark? Sort of? Yep, there we go. I'm also pretty certain Goldfish is going to die doing this. I just hadn't said anything. Like, it just worries me. Ooh, pretty. Big Sis Fusion? Big Sis? Where'd she go? Do you still not understand? She used all the energy she had been accumulating to nurse the land. But wait, if that's the case, does that mean... Yes, it is as you suspect. But she struggled so hard. Though we have now finished nurturing the soil and water, the miasma that remains will not disappear immediately. So you'll have to be careful out there. Huh? Sorry for making you all see me like this. It's just as Ling Lan said, I have completely used up the energy I accumulated, and I can no longer maintain my favored form. Paimon thought that... What's wrong? Nothing. Paimon's glad to see you're still here, Adeptus Fusion. Seriously, Lingwan? What about me? As long as you're still here, Adeptus Fusion. Though my form is as it has become, I am far more comfortable than before. At first, I was trapped at Carp's Rest, and could only reminisce about the outside world through the scent of the tea offerings. If I had not met you and Paimon, people of such compatibility with the spirit veins, I would have none but my shadow to talk to, much less be able to leave Carp's Rest. Thank you for your concern. Please forgive me, but I must depart now. I need a bit of rest. And another thing. Lingwan? Speak. What else would you have me do? Not do. Nothing. I just didn't get to say this due to the circumstances that prevailed before, but so good to see you again. I know. Thank you all. Where did that come from? I should thank you for bringing her back. Safe, smooth, and slippery. Even the way in which her fins move is the same as I remember. You sure have a strange way of remembering people, or fish, whatever. I do not know how you did it, nor why you were able to obtain her adeptal energy. After all these thousands of years, I have never once heard her voice. It might be due to Traveler's, unique constitution? I see. I am but a foolish beast. Even if I wanted to see her again, I would not know of a better way. I could only spend thousands of years clumsily imitating her methods, regulating the spirit veins in this land. I am quite stupid, and I only knew this method, so I did it. It was akin to scooping every droplet from a rushing river, or a grain of sand from the vast desert. I knew as well that she would not smile as she once did, even if these mountains returned to how they once were. She, I, and the snake once laughed and swam happily here. those days will never come again. She loves humanity too much, more than she loves herself. Had I succeeded, she would only hate me. But that would not have mattered to me, as long as she could regain her form and swim free once more. And Paimon thought you were more concerned about nature. Of course I care. A land untamed by humans, a land of wild beasts, but that is a different subject from the matter of fusion. If she thinks the land tamed by humans is better, and that the strange tea leaves grown on such land is taste superior, I shall do as it pleases her. So, thank you. You're welcome. Speaking of that, Paimon's curious. What did the tea leaves taste like in the past? When the land changed before, the tea leaves' flavor was much closer to what it was in the past, apart from some differences due to human influence. Wait, so you mean the weirdly flavored tea cakes we had were... In that case, I prefer the current flavor profile. Tea leaves cultivated by humanity will be more to their liking, of course. What I don't understand is Fusion's tastes. If the snake were here, we could ask for her opinion. But perhaps her tastes have also become strange from spending so much time with humans. Before you go, traveler, I have one final question for you. Those that come from nature will, for some reason, go against nature, against the laws nature originally followed. Will humans also go against humanity? Against the principles they initially followed for certain reasons? That depends on the circumstances. You may have well just said yes. Thank you. I have received the answer I desired. Well then, little Mao, traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. Okay, see you later, Bluey. Also, remember to take care of Big Sis Fusion. She seems kinda weak right now, so she should probably get some extra care. I will. Farewell. Please wait, Lingwan. I have a question for you as well. Ask then. I do owe you that. If human activities are part of the laws of nature, how would you view humanity then? A strange question. In the distant past, they were indeed part of nature, but they are so no longer. That is because... No. I need to give this question more thought. Next time we meet, I will give you my answer. Oh, we're taking him back to the little village. Also, we now have another quest over here from the uncle. Get back! We were just saying that good rainfall is bound to bring good tidings. What do you know, dear guest? You've arrived right on time. How did it go? Well, I trust. Tell us all about it. Thanks to Adeptus Fusion, we were able to clear the source of the anomalies. We were able to explain what happened. So, you met the legendary Carp Adeptus? Oh my, as one would expect of the young miss of the Phaeum Commerce Guild. You really do have friends in high places. Now your water and soil problems should be no more. Well, old Lao, what did I say? I told you it was a soil problem, but you wouldn't listen. If it wasn't for them, who knows when our tea leaf problem would have been solved. That, regardless, thank you both for your help, honored guests. With your help and the protection of the Carp Adeptus, I'm sure our village will surely see a great harvest of tea leaves in the coming year. Ah, yes, Also, take these as a token of our thanks. Right, Paimon almost forgot. We came across this kid during our adventures. Is he from the village too? Uncle Al, I'm back! Well, if it isn't you, Mao. Finally of a mind to come back, hmm? Eh? You don't seem worried at all. What is there to fret about? This kid runs around in the mountains all the time. He comes back safe after getting tired. If you ask me, there's practically been an Adeptus looking after him in secret all along. You know, maybe that was the Carp Adeptus. I've said it before. It wasn't an Adeptus. It was Bluey. All right, little Mao, don't argue with Lao. He's just pretending to know what he's talking about. Come by my place later. I'll make you some egg custard. Woohoo! Egg custard. And now you pretend to be a good person? Wait, what do you mean pretending to know? In any case, I don't really know how to repay you, dear guests. If you should need any help in the future, our village will be there to lend you a hand. And that... What does that get? Completion of the Range Aid Rite. Alright, so now it's just go explore. That should be the new big world quest for the area. I'm wondering where the votive range aid upgrade thing though is. Maybe back up top? Like maybe up here? Oh, there's where the double? Oh! Sort of. I'm not sure what it wants. I thought maybe this was just going to be like, here's just, oh, there's a sparkle down there. Bad life choices, go! Alright. Off? Huh. I don't know about this. Find some items, yes. Use a bunch of resin, claim commissions. I already did my commissions. Oh, wait. Whoa. Oh, that was the firefly. Hmm. What is it trying to tell me? I gotta stop doing that. I had assumed because that's the votive range aid. So I assumed that's what we needed to upgrade. Right? Because we've still got... Yeah, we've still got the carps. So I don't know. what it wants. The only other place I could think of would be down here where we did the offering. We did the offering for the story. That wasn't there before. Go. Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, there's a certain order you have to do. So it would be center, left, and right. Okay, well that's a puzzle, but that doesn't answer the...
Jackpot.
That does not answer the range aid. Unusual. I do not understand. Well, I'll see if I can solve it. I'll save it. See if I can solve it a little later. I have been streaming for nearly 6 hours, even though I didn't play for an hour and a half of that, almost 2 hours of that, because of Mom's phone call. But that's okay. Stuff happens. Thank you all for putting up with me during the wait. But I think I will go ahead and end stream there. Tomorrow we'll probably start Lantern Rite, so we can work on that. And if not, then we'll work on getting Jianyun's story quest done as well. So till then, have a good night, everybody, and I'll see you next time.